Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I finally play Dragon Warrior. The quintessential RPG. I would say it's the definitive first ever Japanese RPG. You can hear that history making soundtrack playing right now. I've played a few Dragon Warrior games in the past, Dragon Quest games in the past. A time or two, you could say. And this theme song brings back so many memories. It is the first time, though, that I'll have actually played to completion Dragon Warrior 1. Before I start this, though, I do want to send out a tweet, because I think I forgot to do that. Let everybody know that I'm doing this. Let's see. Twitter's phone. My phone's being a little weird right now. I apologize for the delay. I'm terrible at using my phone. Just about done. Simplest tweet in the world, by the way. Takes 5 minutes to compose. There we go. Alright. So, there was a poll, a little, I guess, an impromptu little bit of a poll that I put on earlier, where I asked people if they would mind if I played Suikoden instead, but it seemed like I got a lot of responses that people were actually looking forward to my take on Dragon Warrior. Pardon me while I adjust the camera, and pardon the bit of a mess I got going on here right now. Still have some studio lights up from before, from when I was doing my review of Super Saiyan Setsu. And, yeah, I just haven't had an opportunity, haven't taken the time really to put it away yet. So it goes. Oh, I should also, before I actually start playing this, hit the record button here, and there. I have stalled long enough. It's been 5 minutes. Let's start the game. Let us begin a new quest. Actually, let's just go ahead and erase whatever's on here. Okay. Begin a new quest. Adventure Log 1. How do I spell my name again? That's too many E's. This is not an E's game. Let's have a little more fun with this. No, that's too many S's. There we go. Yeah. I like to go fast. Descendant of Elric, listen now to my words. It is told that in the ages past, Eldric fought demons with a ball of light. Then came the Dragon Lord, who stole the precious globe and hid it in the darkness. Now, SuperDerek, thou must help us recover the ball of light and restore peace to our land. The Dragon Lord must be defeated. Take now whatever thou may find in these treasure chests to aid thee in thy quest. Reading is fun, kids. Then speak with the guards, for they have much knowledge that may aid thee. May the light shine upon thee, SuperDerek. Man, that's crazy. Like I guess okay, and if I stay still too long, that menu pops up. Okay, that's kind of neat. Wait, I can. Search? There's a treasure box. Oh, thanks. Let's take. Fortune smiles upon thee, SuperDerek. Thou hast found the magic key. Well, this seems a bit verbose. SuperDerek searched the ground above. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not like hitting A over and over. It's just detecting that quickly, I guess. Fortune smiles upon thee, SuperDerek. Thou hast found the torch. Of gold thou hast gained 120. Back here, I wanted to talk to you. Dost thou know about Princess Gwaelin? Dost I not? Half a year now hath passed since the princess was kidnapped by the enemy. Never does the king speak of it, but he must be suffering much. SuperDerek, please save the princess. You got it. I'ma save the princess. If thou hast collected all the treasure chests, a key will be found. Once used, the key will disappear, but the door will be open, and thou may pass through. East of this town is a town where armor, weapons, and other items may be purchased. Return to the inn for a rest, and if thou art wounded in battle, SuperDerek. Sleep heals all. Egad. Wait, I actually... Stairs. Huh. King Lorik will record thy deeds in his imperial scroll, so thou may return to thy quest later. Who's Sir Lorik? If thou art planning to take a rest, first see King Lorik. Stairs. That's gonna take some getting used to. I'm greatly pleased that thou hast returned, SuperDerek. Before reaching thy next level of experience, thou must gain 7 points. Will thou deeds tell me now of thy deeds? Yes, thy deeds have been recorded in the Scroll of Honor. I'll continue the quest. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Stairs. Alright. There was a time when Braconary was a paradise. Then the Dragon Lord's minions came. Where, oh where, can I find the Princess Gwaelin? When entering the cave, take with thee a torch. Good, got that checked off. Where can I... Okay. SuperDerek's coming was foretold by legend. May the light shine upon this brave warrior. What am I doing? I don't even know what that does. But apparently I'm a warrior of legend whose coming was foretold. To become strong enough to face future trials, thou must first battle many foes. I wonder if that guy that I was talking to healed me earlier. Guessing I can't do anything with that. I don't have... Oh, okay, so I could have used door from the command instead of key. Interesting, okay. Rumor has it that entire towns have been destroyed by the Dragon Lord's servants. We are merchants who have traveled much in this land. Many of our colleagues have been killed by servants of the Dragon Lord. Not Dark Lord. It's a different company and series. Yeah. I ain't going outside until I made sure I've got everything on me that I want, that I can get my hands on. That must have a key to open a door. Can I... If I step beyond here, will it... Yeah, it makes me leave. Alright, well, I presume that this is the town that has the equipment that I can buy. Thou art most welcome in Breckenray. I bet this place sells swords. Welcome. Enter the shop and speak with its keeper across the desk. We deal in weapons and armor. Dost thou wish to buy anything today? Yes? What dost thou wish to buy? Well, I guess... They say that the best offense is a good defense, but I've also sometimes found that the best defense is a good offense. Well, for now, let's try conventional wisdom. Before I actually do any of that, though, I should probably take inventory of what I have. Status. Attack power 4, defense is 1. Weapon, armor, shield, all blank. Okay, so I've got nothing. But my defense is 1, and that is about as low as it could get. At least my attack is something. So, yeah, let's try conventional wisdom and beef up my defenses a bit. So, looks like I could probably get some clothes and a small shield. That's what I'm gonna do. Clothes, small shield, bamboo pole. Alright. Seems I've come upon a conundrum. Okay, so it automatically equips your weaponry and armors. Okay, so my attack is 6, defense is 7. That makes me feel a bit better. I'm guessing that this inn charges money. But why would I do that when I can just go to the wizard in the town to the west, from whence I came? Also, this Old English, this pseudo Old English, is probably gonna get old. Yo, Mothra, welcome back, dude. Been a while. How you been? Okay. A red slime draws near. Command? Well. Oh, a red slime. That sounds scary. Fight. Wait, spell? No, I can't use spell. Okay, fight. 1 damage. 1 damage. Oh, this is gonna get tricky, I bet. Oh, 2 damage. Aha! 1 experience point. Thy gold increased by 2. Get 'em! Alright, now I think if I talk to this wizard guy, he'll heal me for free, maybe? No? No. He doesn't heal. He just flashes lightning, which is probably really bad for me, because I used all of my gold on equipment and saved none of it for healing. And these slimes are doing... You know, I've gone through 2 fights, and I've lost 1/3 of my health, and I've only got 4 gold. I don't know. This may end up poorly. Oh. Mothra, buddy. How you been? Been too long. Well, I just so happen to have 6 gold, but I gotta be a little thriftier, I think, if I'm gonna survive to the next level. Do, 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 Uh-oh, it's a blue slime. Haha! Thy gold increased by 1. Oh, crud. Alright, no damage. Yes! Okay, time to heal up. Yes, let's stay. Good night. Oh no. This is great already. I wouldn't compare this to Dragon or to Quest 64. Nope. All right. Let's kill this slime. I like how, let's see, I've been streaming for 20 minutes now. I've been playing though for about 15 of those. And I'm still level 1. And I'm already grinding because I know that as soon as I don't grind, I'm just gonna die. Red slime. I really am living life on the edge right now, because I need 6 gold. Yes! Thy experience increases by 1. Thy gold increases by 2. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power is increased by 1. Thy maximum hit points increased by 7. Yes. Anyways, what I was saying is that I was really living life on the edge here for a little while because I only had very few hit points, 15 or so. Well, now that's gone up because I'm in the big leagues. But way back when I was a lowly level 1, it was tough enough to scrounge enough gold to stay the night somewhere, just to stay alive. Fight to live, live to fight. This game already has far more drama than Quest 64. No, I maybe? I don't know how to... I was told that in order to save... Here, let's take the stairs. I need to talk to this guy. Hi, guy. I'm greatly pleased thou hast returned, SuperDerek. Before reaching thy next level of experience, thou must gain 15 points. Will thou tell me of thy deeds, so thy won't be forgotten? Yes. Thy deeds have been recorded on the Imperial Scrolls of Honor. Yes, I will continue the quest. Goodbye now, SuperDerek. Take care, and tempt not the fates. No. Quest 60... Sonic 06 was the Quest 64 of the 360. Well, let's go with that. Uh-oh. Get him. Alright. Got 7 gold. 7 Gs. See, it sucks, but I know. I just know that before I do anything, I want to get the best equipment. And that's gonna mean so many piles of dead slimes, it's not even funny. So many dead slimes. Yeah, it just gets really, really rough toward the end. Have you gone into the bottom portion of Tartarus, the secret section? Because you can rack up some really good experience points there. I think it's a lot easier to level if you do that. I don't remember what it requires to do that though. Like, okay, hit points 7. Okay, I'll go ahead and rest. Okay, I don't think I did any boss rushes. But I do know that there's like a separate door that you can get into in Tartarus. Like if you go to the main lobby area. It's weird to think of Tartarus having a lobby. But if you go to the lobby area, you know how normally you go up the stairs to go into the place? Well, there's at some point a door opens up on the floor level, like to the right of the stairs. And if you go down there, you can start encountering some... Oh, that is the door that you're talking about. Okay. Huh. I didn't have any boss rushing, though. I just had... Well, maybe there was a boss rush or something. Because I don't really remember what it was. But it looks like the first floor of Tartarus, but like kind of red and bloody, I guess. The door opens up to the desert and Elizabeth's sister. What? That's completely different from what I had. Maybe they changed it in Persona 3 Portable. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I feel like... Here, I'll try getting in the woods here, see if I get any harder enemies. But I feel like the Persona series has a bad habit of just ramping up the ante a little too long, and by the end of the game, things are just too crazy. if that makes sense. They get too grindy, like where if you don't grind just enough, you'll just get hammered. Because the stat bonuses just go through the roof at that point. Oh yeah. I'm getting really good at killing slimes. Yeah, that's exactly what my experience was with my first playthrough of Persona 4. I got to Naoto's dungeon and I was like, man, I must be at the end of the game, and then I wasn't. and it was just, oh my god. I just couldn't do it. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increased by 2. Thy response speed increases by 2. Thy maximum hit points increase by 2. Thy maximum magic points increased by 4. Thou hast learned a new spell. What spell? Heal? Thy hit... Oh. Hey, Charmchar, how you doing? And thank you. Yep, I've been streaming for like, I guess, since October last year, so I'm not super good at it or anything, but but it is something that I try to do. How are you doing today? I'm kind of afraid to go too far away from town in case I haven't grinded enough. Or gotten enough of the good gear. And I guess I have a heal spell now. I shouldn't be in terrible danger. Maybe? I guess I should also probably find out where I'm supposed to go. I was just like, hey, let's start the game. Alright, time to grind. It's interesting that as you walk over these hills, it actually like makes you pause a little bit. Because like you have to go up the hill and down the hill. I don't know if you guys can see that or if I'm getting into too many random encounters. But like, as I'm walking across the plains, it's smooth. Like, see? No stutter. But then hills slow you down. That's kind of neat. It's interesting that they thought about that. But who knows how much of that was done after the fact for the international release of the game. Hey Zach B, welcome back to the stream. How you been? Yes, I did, Mothra. 8 consecutive mountains. Well, I think they're more like hills. Don't want to make mountains of molehills. But you know, if you're going to be killing slimes all day like this, you gotta be in top form. And if that means a daily regiment of climbing 8 mountains over and over, then that's what you gotta do, you know? I like how, like, going into towns, you don't have to do anything. There's not like a town button on the map, but if you're like trying to go through a door, you have to hit the door button. Or if you want to go upstairs, you have to hit the stairs button. See, there's stairs, door, but there's not a town button. Well, I'm sure that it wouldn't take a whole lot. Like, the port to Game Boy Color. Hey, I spy with my little eye a cave. That's probably where I gotta go eventually. But yeah, I think it would be really, like, it'd be really tough not to improve upon the game if you ported it to a better console like the Game Boy Color. Like, the Game Boy Color, as I recall, is actually more powerful than the NES. Smaller resolution, but more colors. And I think it even had like a better sound chip. Like a technically better. Not necessarily subjectively better, but from like a perspective of what it could do. Oh yeah, it was definitely, it was stereo, if nothing else, which the NES by default is not, but you might actually hear that I'm playing this on my modded Nintendo, which has stereo sound. Stereo, like a fake stereo, because technically the NES has like 2 different sound processors or something, 2 different lines that it processes sounds upon. And you can sort of split those up before they get mixed into a single channel. And I think it sounds pretty good. Awesome. Well, I hope you have fun with Final Fantasy XIII. I haven't heard the greatest things about it, but I haven't played it, so I can't really speak to it. Huh. That slime looks a little cross-eyed. Like one of his eyes is pointing straight on, but then his left eye, the right I see on the right, is like pointing up into the side. I guess I got 43 gold. Should I see what leather armor costs again? Because I can't remember. 70. A copper sword is 180. Okay. I have, uh-oh. That's a new guy. Spell... Oh, he's strong. So far, we're even. 3 hit points against each person. Aha! That was scary. Yeah, that's the drakes. They probably do hurt, but like the first thing I did when I started was I went and bought like the strongest shield I could get, which I think has helped me survive so far. Alright. Only 20 more slimes until I can afford a better set of armor. You know, they want me to save their city and stuff. You'd think that they'd just give me the armor. But that's like every RPG ever, right? Only you can save us from, you know, the big bad evil thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, I gotta put food on my table. Nice. Goo. I have no idea how strong these guys are. Alright. Time to go back from whence I came, and hope I don't get attacked by another one of those things. I'm up to 57 gold. Seems like a good time to save. And heal. Yeah, I've just started, and honestly, I've played a little bit of Dragon Warrior before, and by a little bit, I mean like maybe about an hour. Oh, and I played it a long time ago. And at that point, I was just like, what is this? This isn't, you know, Chrono Trigger, and then I move along. It's not one of the kinds of games that I grew up with and know all of the ins and outs of, that's for sure. I never had Nintendo Power as a kid. Oh yeah, stairs, that's right. I never had Nintendo Power, so I didn't get a free copy of Dragon Warrior. Nothing. So when I was out thrift shopping earlier today, I picked up one of these. Sealed. I'm kind of torn if I want to open it or not. It's one of those Loot Crate Vault Boy bobbleheads. I think I'm gonna open it. Just because I gotta see what it is. And I think the bobbleheads are pretty cool. Most of the people that I've talked to about Final Fantasy XIII and its sequels basically say that the series gets progressively better. Like Final Fantasy 13 is, they say, bad, but then 13-2 is better, and then Lightning Returns is supposed to be like the best. I can't quantify that, or can't qualify that though. I haven't played any of them. I do own 13 and 13-2. Want to grab a PS3 copy of Lightning Returns, but I just can't seem to stumble upon them. Nobody seems to have them. For some reason, all the copies I find are for the 360, which is just bizarre. Because the 360 doesn't strike me as the kind of console that received many JRPGs. But all the copies that I found are from people who owned 360s, I guess. Weird. How? Wow. 30 hours. At this point, I can't imagine playing a game for 30 hours and then not following through. The last 3 years have trained me to never stall. Because I realized that, like, if I stall and, like, stop playing a game and move on to another, then I just, like, wasted half of a week. Or a week. Yeah, like 4 to 7 days of gameplay. So that just delays my reviews, and it's just can't do it. The review must go on, and if it just turns out that I hate the game so much, well, then I'll just take it out during the review. Yeah, I've got a few 360 exclusive RPGs. When I collect for the last generation, I tend to stick to one console for all the multi-plat releases. So, and that console is PS3 that I prefer to go with. So, on PS3, that's why I played Oblivion on PS3, because I just didn't know that Oblivion was just so bad on the PS3, because it was ported by a company that wasn't Bethesda and didn't care about, porting updates to. No, I know. But then, like, I'll collect exclusives for 360, and so I have a few of those, like Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon, and I got a few. Yeah, Lost Odyssey was a game by... It starts with an S, I think. He was one of the founders of Final Fantasy series, right? And then they kicked him, and then he went and did his own thing. And it made Lost Odyssey. What was that guy's name? Yeah, he formed Mistwalker, but I can't remember what the guy's name was behind it. It's really bugging me. Was it? Was it Sakaguchi, that's it. How do they get rid of Sakaguchi? Seriously. Like... Like, as far as I'm concerned, Sakaguchi pretty much was Final Fantasy. And then the character designer guy, who's Nobuo Uematsu? No, that's not the designer. That's Uematsu was the musician, composer. Tetsuya Nomura? Yeah, Tetsuya Nomura. He kind of... I was a really big fan of his as a character designer, but I don't know. Seems he's been directing a lot more stuff, and I haven't been caring for it as much. Oh, I'm up to 81 gold. I didn't even realize. I can go get some new armor now. Oh, cool. They buy stuff back at full price. So, I haven't yet played Lost Odyssey. I want to. And I'm going to after I play up to a certain point in the Final Fantasy series. Like, I'll probably play up to Final Fantasy X, and then from 10 go to, well, hell, maybe I'll do 12, and then go on to Lost Odyssey. I'm not looking forward to that. I will go to 12, but a lot of people like 12, and I'm not really one of them. I don't have Last Story, or I haven't played it, but I have it. I actually have all of the, what do they call that? Rainfall? Operation Rainfall? I have all three of those games that came out of that, the Xenoblade, Lost Odyssey, and Pandora's Tower. I'm definitely going to get to all three of those. No, 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 no. That's not what I wasn't paying attention. Good, I didn't actually spend money. I wanted to go to the inn and rest. I already have a bamboo pole. I think that maybe I'll do... I like doing things in series. You know? Like how I did the Breath of Fire series. And now that I'm doing Dragon Warrior, it's likely that I'll go ahead and just do a series of all of four of the Dragon Warrior games on Nintendo NES as a series. And I think that the Op Rainfall games would be sort of a series that I would kind of group together and do reviews of, even though I would also kind of group in Xenoblade with Xenogears and Xenosaga. Just because it's, loosely in the Xeno universe, kind of spiritual successor business. Maybe I ought to get that bamboo club, or that, not bamboo, but the club eventually. Because fighting those ghosts, I take a lot of damage on those just because I can't finish them off very quickly. Hurt? Wonder what that does. Yeah, right now I'm using the bamboo stick. Oh. Alright, fine. Heal. Nice of the game to let me know that I haven't been paying enough attention. Didn't even realize my hit points were getting that low. I'm a little low on gold to get the club just yet, but that's definitely my next purchase. Got 50 gold. I think the club is 60, not sure. Yeah, 60. So, getting back to Final Fantasy XII. Um, I don't think I made it much of a secret that it's just not a game that I have fond memories of. And admittedly, that's probably not necessarily fair, because I really did enjoy Final Fantasy X, and I felt really let down when I heard that Final Fantasy XI was going to be an MMO. And as a matter of fact, I didn't like 12, or 10-2. I didn't like 10-2 either at the time, because I was like, oh, what is this? This is, just gratuitous. I didn't need fan service. I just wanted a good RPG. Then find out about 11 being an MMO, which I never got into MMOs. I just don't like them. I play RPGs to be alone. Or at least at the time I did. Ironically, now I play RPGs to hang out with my viewers. But I just never got into MMOs, and then I didn't like the whole, it felt like they were action RPGs where you didn't get to actually control your character. You just click, and then you click on menus and stuff. Instead of hitting the button to a slash, you have to click on the person, and then you have to click the sub menu to attack. And it just felt dumb to me. Which I don't know why, but it just did. And then I played Final Fantasy XII, and it was an MMO. It was offline, but it had the mechanics of, what I considered MMO mechanics. Which, maybe that's not fair. Because I didn't evaluate the game for what it was. I evaluated the game for being not what I wanted. And yeah, maybe that wasn't fair. But maybe someday I'll play it again and maybe like it some more, because when I played some of Xenoblade, I didn't hate it as much as I hated 12. And it's essentially a very similar battle system, if I recall correctly. Oh, got 60 points, or 60 gold. I can heal up now, or I can get a club. You've not played any Final Fantasy 8 through 12. Wow. I really enjoyed 10. I didn't play much of 8. I liked 9 quite a bit. I don't think I beat it. At least not yet. Yeah, club. The club? Yes. Alright. So, now I've got a club. Very good. Alright, let's see if I can take out some ghosties now. But yeah, regarding 12, I'll play it again eventually, and hopefully with a pair of fresh eyes, I'll enjoy the game more. Also, Vaughn was an unlikable character. Okay, it looks like there's something everybody can sort of agree on. Vaughn was terrible. Oh, Ash? Yeah, you're talking about the strong female character that you can get later on in the game, right? I think that's who you're talking about. I didn't care much for her either. Or Penelope. Was that her name? The Vaughn's contrived love interest, or rather forced, like, hey, you two are already in love, now go kiss or whatever. That's a good story, right? Oh yeah, I also didn't like Fran's voice. It just sounded like she was voiced by Fran Drescher. Also, I didn't like that Sid was a bad guy. Keep in mind, these are my impressions like when it came out in, what, 2000 and... 2004? No, that can't be right. 2003? When? No, it came out... I was working at GameStop at the time. I knew it was right around the time Dragon Quest 8 came out, because everybody was buying the games, and then they were returning them without the Final Fantasy 12 demo discs, like we wouldn't know exactly what they were doing. Little did they know they were passing up the gold for the trash. People. 2006? Really? Oh my god. So that was... Okay, so it was after I was out of high school. Yeah, so these were my impressions as like a 19-year-old. I am now 10 years older than that. God. Hey, taking out these ghosts is way easier now that I got this club. A magician? Go! Kill it! Alright, I'm going that way for a little while. I hope I don't regret going over here. Okay, time to get... No! 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 I don't want... I don't want... I don't want... Hurt it! Kill it! Kill it! Okay, just gonna tuck my tail between my legs and run. Okay. I feel like, hey everybody, welcome to, my name is SuperDerek and welcome to Jackass. I'm gonna cross this bridge. Just go over there and get my nuts kicked by a scorpion there. Somehow. Somehow I made it back. Oh my god. I don't even know how I did that. Alright. 71 gold. Alright, thanks for the tip there, Zach. I will attempt not to die for a while. I will not cross bridges unless... Okay, so this is probably that dungeon that I've been ignoring. Alright. Oh, that helps. Yeah, that's exactly like what I was hoping the torch would do. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna go down the stairs just yet till I see what else is around. It's weird, there's less being drawn on the screen right now, but the game's choppier than ever. Okay, so there's really nothing to worry about here. It's, yeah. I'm kind of surprised I'm not encountering any sort of enemies. It's like the opposite of what you would expect. Enemies everywhere, and then you hit the dungeon. Fortune smiles upon thee, SuperDerek. Thou hast found the tablet. The tablet reads as follows. I am Eldrick, and thou art my descendant. 3 items were needed to reach the Isle of Dragons, which is south of Breckenry. I gathered these items, reached the isle, and there defeated a creature of great evil. Now I have entrusted the 3 items to 3 worthy keepers. Their descendants will protect the items until the quest leads thee to seek them out. When a new evil arises, find the 3 items, then fight. Alright, so I need some items from some people. Thanks, Pops. That was enlightening, wasn't it? I now know exactly where these 3 people are. I mean, this tablet that I just read, I went through a great deal of trouble to find it, you know. Could have at least, like, said, I don't know, good job? No. Just... Oh, he did at least tell me something I didn't know, that there are 3 items, and 3 people have them. Alright. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. Alright. So Dragon Warrior 3 is like the prequel, basically. And that's pretty cool, because I feel like that's something that a lot of games could stand to do. Lunar. You know. As a matter of fact, Lufia series did that too. Lufia 2 was a prequel of Lufia 1. I just wish they would do it with Lunar. I mean, it's perfect. It's the perfect setup, right? Oh yeah, I should save again. I keep forgetting that I can't just save from the world map. Oh, lose half your gold. Those mechanics. They hurt. I'm pretty sure that's like a Dragon Warrior or a Dragon Quest thing just throughout the series, isn't it? Because it sounds really familiar. I mean, lose half your gold and go back to the save point is at least better than a game over screen, because then you have an option at least. You can just reset and try again. I'm trying to think of a prequel that was done well. I'm sure they exist, otherwise people wouldn't do them. Right? Well, Lufia 2 is supposed to be fantastic. And I feel like Lufia 1 was pretty generic, so that's one prequel that was at least done appropriately. Hey, I found a town. Many believe that Princess Gwaelin is hidden away in a cave. I wonder why. Did someone see her get taken to a cave? And if so, why didn't they tell the authorities? Garen, a wandering minstrel of legendary fame, is said to have built this town. Welcome, we deal in tools. What can I do for thee? Don't know what dragon scales do. I know what torches do. Are torches a consumable? Indeed they are. Okay. I have heard of one named Nestor. Does thou know of such one? Ah, haha. I know who Nestor is. That's a fourth wall joke. We deal in weapons and armor. Dost thou wish to buy anything today? Yes. What would thou buy? You know, I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Let's move along. Welcome to Garenham. May thy stay be a peaceful one. Why wouldn't it be one? It is said that the princess was kidnapped and taken eastward. Well, if everybody knows where this princess is, why hasn't anybody saved her yet? Welcome to the Traveler's Inn. Room and board is 25 gold per night. Dost thou want a room? 25 gold? Jeez, no, that's too much, man. This is highway robbery. I don't have the door key. Alright. Well, that was good. Yeah, I have a club. So there was a town there that I didn't really want to be a part of. Anything nothing they had going on interested me. Ugh, got hit by the ghost. Alright, so that was everything to the west. Drakey. His name is... Oh no, it's not Drakey, it's Dracky. Oh, it's a Dracky! Haha, that's cool. It's a wacky Dracky. Nope. Flashbacks. Oh, what's this? That doesn't look ominous or foreboding at all, does it? Maybe if I had a float spell or something of the sort. I'm guessing it's poison. But is it like instant death poison? Is it a status effect causing poison? Or is it just like, oh, you take a hit point of damage every step kind of poison? Which is like nothing. It's Dragon Warrior. Probably not a status effect poison. I'm gonna go with a single hit point of damage kind of poison. Let's see, hit points are 27. 25. Alright, so it's like 2 hit points. I can manage that. Nope. Sweep the leg. Yes. Oh, okay. So I basically just took a shortcut to avoid taking damage, and then I took the long way around. Or to avoid, yeah. Something like that. There we go. So, this is the only way forward. I'm across the bridge. I'm not going too far. I'm gonna make sure I can survive here on this side of the... Preemptive spell of hurt, you jerk. Scorpion! No! 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 Let's get out of here! Run away! Crap, 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 crap. Crap, 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 crap. Crap. No! But, but my gold. Oh. Just gonna sit here and talk to the stairs until I... There, stairs. Well... I would reset, but my reset button's all the way over there. It's too far. No, it's not too far. That was a lot of gold. This oh man, this long trip. Let's hope it was worth it. Okay, let's continue. Well, looks like the difference here was about 30 experience points I lost by resetting, and I gained by resetting. I gained about like 15 gold, because apparently I, acquired a lot of gold by fighting the stronger monsters. I think what I'm gonna do is be dumb here. Experience points 4 gold by 11, so this is definitely a good spot to get gold. And a Magidrake. And then I can just cross the bridge again. Experience is 5, gold by 11. See, that's pretty good. And if I just like stay right here on the edge, I'll probably be okay. Yeah, this is a good spot to grind. You can just heal up a little bit. I wonder, can I just... yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. This is definitely a faster way to grind. Okay. Now just walk back. Got enough magic points to heal up a little bit. Make sure I don't fall on the way back home. Seems like this is the way to go. Hey, Deadly Bear, or Deddy Bears. I'm glad to hear you're looking forward to the review. I'm looking forward to reviewing this. I'm looking forward to finally being able to say that I actually have played and beaten Dragon Warrior 1. Because it's something that you would think I would have already have done by now. It's not. It's definitely like one of the most glaring omissions from my completed log. Oh, trust me, I'm definitely paranoid. I'm just managing it. I'm normally the type of person who walks 5 steps, fights an enemy, and then saves, because I'm so paranoid that I'll lose any progress. Is this one of those types of games where you have to, when you actually finish the game and want to turn off the power, you have to actually tell them at the save point that no, you don't want to continue your journey? Is this one of those games where that's actually like why the feature was there for so many other games? I definitely want to make a review series. I wanted to do a saga, the NES saga for this series, like a 4-part special, but I worry that maybe 4 Dragon Warrior games in a row may push me over the edge of sanity. So maybe what I'll do for the hey Super Chip, maybe what I'll do for the reviews of these is maybe like every other review will be a Dragon Warrior game. Yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. Hey Super Chip, do you know if Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest 9 is available as a oh no, Dragon Quest 9 on DS? Do you know if that's available on the Wii U Virtual Console? Because if it is, I may end up doing that. Maybe. Because that's something that I've recently learned exists, is that the Wii U Virtual Console can do DS games. And if that's the case, I suddenly have a way to review some of those DS games that I have sitting collecting dust on my shelf. I mean, it's not ideal because I can't capture like the stylus portion of the screen, but okay. Well, never mind then. Guess I gotta wait for a 3DS capture card. Whenever that is. This is gonna hurt. Let's heal. Maybe some kind, industrious 3DS capture card producing person will take pity on me and donate one to the show. It's not gonna happen, but I can dream. Heal. Yeah, let's heal. Have I not used a hurt spell on this guy yet? Okay. Time to go heal up again. Star Ocean series is something that I'll start as soon as I get a copy of Star Ocean on the Super Famicom, and then after I get another functioning Retron 5. would let me borrow his for the review of Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan Setsu, but he's actually not going to be in the States much longer, from the sound of things. So I won't have access to borrowing that anymore before long. I'm pretty well against the use of an emulator. If only... Oh, I'm torn. How many gold did I have? I almost have 170 gold. You know what that means? Means as soon as I get a few more gold, I can buy that copper sword. Kill it. Take its money. Alright. It's a Draggy. Get him! I'll just grind down here again for a few minutes. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increases by 4. Thy maximum hit points increase by 3. Thy maximum magic points increase by 3. Alright. Leveled up. And I'm gonna go get a sword. And then I'm gonna go murder some Magus slimes. And some scorpions. And some mages. Oh yes. They all gonna die. Hehehe. Wait, no. Not yet. Maybe in a second. Copper sword. Yes. Okay, there we go. All the creatures will cower in fear. I'm surprised how verbose this game is. Usually the NES has like some pretty major space constraints as far as like the text that can appear on screen. Especially translations of JRPGs, because they're programmed to take up the space of a cartridge, but the Japanese language is very compact, as opposed to English, which is very drawn out, so to speak. So they really must have expanded the RAM on these by quite a bit. Or is it RAM? What would it be? Yeah, char RAM or Yeah. Stairs. Or is it in ROM? I don't know. I don't know enough about the inner workings of Nintendo NES cartridges. Try Ace. Try Ace. I mean, I know that they've done a lot. I've got a lot of their games in my collection. I just can't remember which ones they've done. Alright, SuperDerek. Now you did. Now you did. There we go. Was there anything over here? I don't even know. I guess I was told that I need to go east, but I'm just grinding up over here on the west side. Okay, so there's nothing over that way that I can really do much about. Alright, took out that ghost in a single hit. That's good. Okay, I'm maybe getting a little too cocky. Oh dear. I should get back. I need to go. I need to get across this bridge, like, right now. Oh my god. That skeleton almost did me in. And I'm surprised I haven't encountered any enemies since then, actually. That was really, careless. Just poking the bear, aren't I? Just a sleeping bear over there. Just gonna go get a stick and start poking it in the face. Why am I at this weapons shop? I don't need no weapon. I'm a strong, independent warrior who don't need no weapon. I should save. Alright, let's see what's over on the west side. No, the west didn't. We did get some fan translations, though, if I recall correctly. The encounter rate seems dramatically lower right now. I wonder if the encounter rate reduces as your level increases relative to the monsters around you. Probably not. That seems a little advanced, considering this is kind of like innovative enough for just being the first generic JRPG that ever existed. I wonder what's over yonder. This looks like a place that would be easy to miss. Therefore, there's probably something important this way. What was the first Tales game anyway? Was it Tales of Fantasia? Oh, cool. I was afraid I would need a torch. Looks like I don't. Are you safe to talk to? Thy bravery must be proven. Thus, I propose a test. There is a silver harp that beckons to the creatures of the Dragon Lord. Bring this item to me and I will reward thee with the Staff of Rain. So, get him some... What was that? Item, you wanted a silver harp. That's right. I give him the silver harp and he'll make it rain for me. Got it. Okay, so it was Fantasia. Okay. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei games take the cake, and then they take the cake, and then they take the cake some more, and then about 90 hours later they're still taking the cake. I wonder if in Dragon Warrior you ever get any additional warriors. It kind of seems like maybe you don't. Like if it's just a solo campaign all the way through. Because there's definitely no white mage. I mean, I am the white mage. There's no black mage because I am the black mage. Hey, you, I just spent 4 magic points getting those hit points back. You go and take 9 away. That's not very nice at all. Wait, did I just use a hurt spell? God damn it. Heal. Thank you. Alright, let's go back to safe territories. Just gotta cross this bridge without encountering any enemies, and now I should be back home free. I need a larger hit point pool, I think. Because even right now, even though I have pretty good defense because of all the equipment that I've got on me, even if I just, get, chip damage by all these enemies, it doesn't take long for that to, do me in. Yeah, I already got the best equipment this guy sells. Hey, Wax Murderer, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Moving along. Maybe I need to get better defensive gear from that town to the northeast. I guess that would sort of explain the existence of that town, wouldn't it? Because otherwise it didn't really seem to serve a purpose yet. But if its purpose was just to have better defensive gear to help against Magidrakes, or Magidrakes, or Magidraki. Okay, now who was it that... No, it wasn't you. This guy. Dealing weapons and armor. Alright. Chainmail's 300. And a half plate is 1,000. Large shield is 800. Hand axe. Okay, so I guess next thing I'll go for is some chainmail. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII is one of my favorites for sure. I mean, that's level 5. You know, it's kind of weird. I've never really questioned it, but why did Square Enix hand off development of Dragon Quest VIII to level 5 anyway? I've already got the Copper Sword. But why did Square Enix hand that off to level 5? I mean, sure, level 5 is awesome. Don't get me wrong. they kicked so much ass on the PS2. But why is that something that they didn't just develop in-house? Hey, Joel. I didn't see you come in. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I don't know about you guys, though, but I am really looking forward to the new Dragon Quest game. They're finally giving us another Dragon Quest game on home console. I've been waiting for that since, oh god, 2006. God. Oh, it hurts to... It hurts to think about it, but yeah, that's true. 2006, Dragon Quest VIII came out in 2006, and that's been 10 years. 10 years, no console release of a Dragon Quest title. What are they thinking? Well, what were they thinking? I know that NX was also a publisher. Get out of my way, dude. Yeah, NX was also definitely a publisher. They published all of the well, not all, but a lot of the Shade game, or not Shade, games by Quintet. Except Nintendo of America licensed Illusion of Gaia here in the States, but like Soul Blazer and Terra Enigma were both NX. You like him better on handheld? I understand the sentiment of wanting to like take him with you, and it's convenient. It definitely is. But it's just more comfortable to sit back in a chair and have a bigger screen. At least for me, it's more comfortable. And the other good thing about something that's released on a home console is I can record footage for it. Unless it's a Wii U, in which case I can only record half of the footage for it. One of the things I was thinking about, though, eventually, that I could potentially do to, if I just want to give up on the idea of a 3DS or DS capture card, I could probably get a DS emulator on my phone and play it on my phone using a stylus or something similar. And if I do that, I was thinking that maybe the way to do that review would actually be to, since the DS games basically display in a portrait mode essentially, because it's a screen over a screen, is to do the review in a 1080p portrait mode, like turn the camera on its side and make it, well, I'll think about it. I know a lot of people view videos on their phones anyway, so it wouldn't be a big deal, but that would be the only way to make proper use of the it's the only way to fill the screen basically with DS capture. Now that YouTube supports vertical video. What is with this encounter rate? I didn't realize that NX never developed internally. Then who develops Dragon Quest? Well, I mean, besides level 5. That just seems so weird. It kind of makes sense that they would just be a publishing company. But I mean, like, Dragon Quest seems just like a flagship title. Like, for NX. God, that is just so bizarre. You know, that might not be a bad idea, Joel. I am using a dog bone, so at least my hands aren't getting super rough from the corners of those original NES controllers, which are still preferable for some things, but I'm kind of digging the dog bone, gotta be honest. I do have an NES Advantage that I could hook up if I really wanted to use Turbo. Oh, and I think I also have an NES Max somewhere. Chunsoft worked on the originals? My mind is being blown right now. Huh. I just always assumed that the flagship NX games were made by NX. Man. That'd be like finding out that Legend of Zelda was, you know, developed by some other company and just published by Nintendo all these years. Wait, Zelda is still a first-party Nintendo title, right? The worst part is you were playing on Retron 5, so your other option was to use the Retron 5 controller, which is terrible. It's every bit as bad as everybody says it is. Also, Joel, I'm jealous of your Retron 5. I used to have a Retron 5 once. Crap, I keep meaning to like heal, but I keep... Crap, don't die. Don't let me die. Heal. God, okay, good. And then hurt it. Yeah, my Retron 5 died. Apparently those things don't have any sort of fuse in them. Oh, thy hit magic points are too low. Crap, 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 crap. Let's see if I can make it to a heal point. And overshoot it a little bit. That's fine. Okay. That could have been worse. Is this an inn? No, it's an item shop. Okay. Yeah, apparently Retron 5s were not built with fuses. So always make sure to use those connected to a surge protector, and only ever use the power cord that you absolutely know for certain 100% actually goes to it, because if not, there's nothing you can do about it. Gotta pay Hyperkin $80 for a replacement if that happens, or to repair it, you have to send yours in. What have we here? Anything good? Chainmail. I don't know if I want chainmail. Because then I'll just have to spend more time going after the half plate. I could just keep grinding and then get the hand axe. And that way, I take fewer hits because everything dies faster. Yeah, the Retron 5 controller's really cheap and feels just wrong. Also, the Retron 5 doesn't list on the bottom of it the power ratings. So, like, if you ever have to get a replacement power cord, you don't know what kind of power cord you need to get, and it doesn't tell you. Yeah. Yep, $80. Basically, they said to get the console repaired, I would have to send it in, and it would cost half the price of the MSRP. Which means that it'll probably be a while before I review another import game. Also, I may as well chime in that I'm not a fan of the grip on the cart connectors. I may have one of the earlier models though, where it really grips on. But yeah, I feel like I might damage some of my cartridges by inserting them and pulling them out, especially pulling them out. Feels like it's gonna, take a trace off with it. Feels like I'm pulling it out of, sandpaper, spring-loaded sandpaper. And I know that everybody's been complaining about that, but if I'm gonna complain about the Retron 5, may as well throw my hat in that as well. It won't play Dragon Quest IV? That's really unfortunate. Also, my Retron 5 wouldn't play the Goemon RPG for Famicom. It just wouldn't play it. It would recognize it. I could play it in my in a Famiclone, but it wouldn't actually recognize the cartridge. Just said nope, not gonna play it. Any game that you insert that's not recognized in its existing database, it just won't play. Like, even if it's completely readable, even if it's completely fine, even if the emulation inside of it's capable of playing it, it just will refuse to try, which I think is really short-sighted. Which means that, you know, it won't play... It probably won't play repros if I had to guess. Probably won't play ROM hacks. Microsoft as a company is... honestly, they're okay by me. I just don't like the Xbox brand. That's all. And that's just me being weird, going way back. I actually have a little vendetta against the Xbox because when it came out, all my friends got Xboxes, and that's all they ever wanted to play, but I hated the controller. And all it ever had were first-person shooters, which I suck at. And it just basically made sleepovers suck from then on. True story. I would have been perfectly happy if it'd just been the Dreamcast and the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube that generation. But nope, Microsoft had to go and introduce their weird giant black box with their giant controllers. There's controllers that were as large as the Dreamcast. I love the DualShock controllers. I know a lot of people don't. That's alright. I grew up with the PlayStation, and it's the most natural feeling controller for me at this point. I can't switch. Which is another reason that I collect for PS3 instead of 360. And why I got a PS4 instead of... Well, it's not why I got a PS4, but it's one of the contributing factors. One of the several factors that led to me getting a PS4 instead of an Xbox One. It felt, I think, the DualShock felt kind of like a natural extension or progression from the Super Nintendo controller, which makes sense given its history. Which is also one of my favorite controllers. Wow. I can't believe so many people don't like the DualShock. It's alright. I was I was definitely not a fan of the original Sega controller. The 6-button controller is alright, but I'm still not a fan of the D-pad. I feel like it's raised up too high. And it's got, if I recall, it's got kind of sharp corners that I felt were uncomfortable. The 6, yeah. Yeah, the 6-button was alright, but not ideal though. Oh yeah, the DualShock 2 had the pressure sensitive buttons, right? Yeah, that was kind of a weird choice, but but as I recall, that was there were some games that used that pretty well, including Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City and of course San Andreas. You know, you can like lightly hold the X button and you would accelerate just a little bit. You could drive really slowly, and you know, the harder you pressed the button down, the faster you would go. And I thought that that was a nice touch. I gotcha. I get what you're saying. You're kind of more neutral as far as the DualShock goes. Some people just actively hate it. Um, I've learned to like the 360 controller a bit, but still not still not my first choice. I mean, in the end, if I'm playing a game I like, the controller isn't really going to make or break the difference. Um, but at first it felt really weird, really foreign to me. I still don't like the Duke, though. The original Xbox controller was a bit too massive. Oh hey Baros, when did you get here? Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I didn't see you sooner. My eyes are a little blurry. I feel like my contacts are getting a little dry. But the show must go on until my wife gets home. Then it must stop. I do like the Wavebird. I have mine connected to my GameCube just because I don't like that when I have it connected to my Wii, I can't close the flap, and it just looks weird because the flap has to stick straight up. So, I play. I will probably play GameCube games uh, on the Wii because I can at least get component video that way. And when I do that, I'll hook up the Wavebird to it. But until then, it stays connected to the GameCube. Yep, I actually found the. Okay, so how I got my Wavebird was I found a receiver at a junk shop nearby. I got it for $1, and then the Wavebird itself, I traded somebody on Reddit in I think Retro Game Swap. I don't even remember what I traded for, but I felt like I got a bad deal looking back. Like, I mean, the receiver is the hardest part to find, but and loose controllers should be pretty cheap. But I think I still paid like $10 for it in trade, which is really more than it's probably worth. Still, not bad, all things considered. But as far as controllers go, the worst controller, I think, and this is probably going to be a point of contention for some people, but the Nintendo 64 controller was awful. I mean, some people will probably try to argue that. I don't know who will. It was good for what it was, I guess, because it was like the first of its kind. But like compared to normal controllers now, it's so uncomfortable. And let's see. Oh, here's another controller that a lot of people love, but I didn't. Was the Dreamcast controller. It would have been so much better if it had a second analog stick, but it didn't. Like Shenmue would have been a much easier play if it had a second analog stick to control the camera. I realize it was kind of an extension, though, of the Saturn's 3D controller, but a second analog stick. Pretty necessary. Joel, as far as who would contest that, you would be surprised. There are... I mean, people throw around the word fanboy like, you know, it's like the go-to insult. It's like the insult that people put right next to in their repertoire. They put it right next to the your mom joke, and then there's the fanboy insult as far as like go-to insults. But there are legit fanboys out there who will defend every mistake that Nintendo has made along the way. And it's not just Nintendo, but Nintendo by far has the most, I think. The most would-be defenders. The opposite of a fanboy? Well... Okay, so a fanboy would be somebody who just loves everything regardless of whatever. Like, everything by a specific company regardless of facts, I guess. So a opposite of that would probably just be a pessimist, somebody who hates everything. Like an exact opposite. Someone who loves one thing too much, somebody who hates everything too much. Huh. Oh no. Opposites are weird. Or would that be a double negative? To be the opposite, to be opposite in two different ways. But yeah, I think a hater's probably close. Yeah, the GameCube was nice and sturdy, that's for sure. I've seen them, or not seen them. I've heard tale of them surviving like 10-foot drops. Not intact. Oh, there was a dude who actually found a GameCube on the side of the road that had been like, I guess it fell out of somebody's truck while they were driving around or something. And it was like down at the bottom of a ditch, and he, he took it and he restored it. Because it was like, it was raining, he went and dried it out, and it was perfectly fine. You know, looking at the PS4 that I've got now, I'm so glad that our consoles have started shrinking again. Like, comparing the size of the PS4 to the original PS3 that I have, it's just massive, that PS3. Yeah, the PS2 Slim was a really great size. So is the, I have the Super Nintendo Mini, or the, you know, the SNES 2. It's about the size of a Dreamcast, which is also a perfect size for a console. And then they just started getting bigger. If you actually ever open up a Nintendo 64, the board inside of those is actually really small. It's like, I'd say it's about as big as the Super Nintendo 2 overall. And they just like made it really weirdly shaped, which made it much larger footprint than it needed to have. Yeah, the original PS2s, the large ones, I thought it was so futuristic looking at the time. I liked its asymmetric design, and the weird plastic ridges seemed all... I don't know, at the time they seemed high-tech. Like it was a heatsink or something. It's probably doing the opposite since it's made of plastic, but at the time I thought that the PS2 design was really awesome. And like I liked that you could turn it on without a game inside of it, and you could still do stuff. Like, you could do that on the original PlayStation, but like, there were so many menus you could go into on the original PlayStation, or on the PlayStation 2. It would display those pillars with the clouds in the background, those those lights that would like circle around and stuff. I was like mesmerized. The Dreamcast was a fantastic machine. Its only fault was the lack of a, larger capacity disc, and any form of real disc protection that, that's about the only real flaw. As far as like the hardware of the machine goes, it was basically built to be a home arcade machine, which it definitely fulfilled that purpose. I mean, honestly, who makes a proprietary format just to have a 20% larger storage capacity? Like, that's 20%. That's not really very much. Especially when you could just release multi-disc games, which are cheap to print, or were. Discs are cheap to press, compared to like cartridges. Get out of the inn. Okay. Heal up. Got 617 gold. Can I get a better weapon now? Hand axe. Okay. Alright. So now I should be able to chop my way through some enemies. Oh, I know. I know that DVD wasn't really that popular yet. It hadn't really taken hold. The PS2, I think, was like early 2000s? No, late 2000. And that was a lot of people's first DVD player, because it was just like the PS3. It was the first affordable. It was like the most affordable way to get a DVD player, because it's like, hey, it's a DVD player, and it also happens to be a really good game console. So, I don't know, has anybody else heard of this Nintendo NX potentially using cartridges? Because it kind of would actually make sense at this point, wouldn't it? This is a, 64 gigabyte micro SD card. That holds as much as that holds more than a standard Blu-ray. And flash memory is super cheap. Maybe not as cheap as a, pressed disc, but it's getting there. That'd be pretty cool. Nintendo going back to a... and that'd be so funny. If Nintendo went back to cartridges after it took them so long to get to discs. That's true. Oh, what's that? Is that a castle of some sort? Oh, don't say that, Zach. I don't want it to go digital. I really am not looking forward to the day where games are digital only. This is the village of Cole. Okay. First I thought that said Koi, but it's Cole. Okay. This place seems pretty cool. Please save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. Dreadful is the South Island. Dreadful is the South Island. Great strength and skill. And what only will bring thee back from that place. Okay. Thanks, Yoda. Gollum is afraid of the music of the flute, so 'tis said. East of Hoxness, there's a town, 'tis said, where one may purchase a weaponry of extraordinary quality. Hast thou seen Nestor? I think he may need help. Wait, is he not talking about Nestor, the Captain N? Or no, Nestor was the comic book from Nintendo Power, wasn't it? In legends, it is said that fairies know how to put Golem to sleep. That's a reasonable price, I guess. This bath cures rheumatism. Well, and that's special. I'm gonna take some. Oh, I can't. Okay. Search it. More about Nestor. Though thou art as brave as thy ancestors, SuperDerek, thou cannot defeat the great Dragon Lord with such weapons. Thou shouldst come here again. Art thou the descendant of Eldrick? Hast thou any proof? Well, I don't know. What kind of proof you want? Have I been to the Southern Island? No? To the south, I believe there is a town called Rimuldar. Oh. Is that so? Rimuldar is a place to buy keys. Oh. So, gotta go to the island to the south to buy some keys. Welcome, we deal in tools. What do you want? I'm guessing wings warp you between places. Hey Lawler, how you doing? Wings return you to tent gel? Oh, tentagel? Is that the... That's probably the save point. Yeah, I'll buy those. Tentagel. It's probably the town in which all the things are that I need. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright. So there's an island to the south that's got keys. Hurt it. That didn't hurt it very much. Okay. Guess my axe hurts it pretty good. Dude. Dirt. Things ain't looking so good. There we go. Just go heal up again, you know. No, don't need to buy anything. need the inn. Here we are. Yep. I'm definitely gonna need to grind. Need some gold, get some gear. Well, onward to level 10 then. Is the king the only save point in the entire game? Because if so, that seems a bit restrictive. I think something else that I should start trying to remember to do is healing after battles rather than during them. It also seems like my spells, at least my healing spell, seems more effective outside of battle than in battle. I wonder if that's accurate or if that's just a weird perception. As I move side to side, I'm also getting some weird, I don't know if this is affecting you guys too or not, but like in the trees, there seems to be like a weird pattern. Like if I look at the trees while I'm walking around, it makes my eyes want to go across. There's like some weird like upward movement. I'm not sure what's up with that. Like a diagonal upward movement looking sort of deal. And it's going downward when I move left. That's right, Mothra. Yep, just hanging around the first castle still. I've almost got enough to get that copper sword now. Got him. Oh. Alright, time to heal. You would think that, like, the slimes would have developed some sort of, like, sense of, hey, maybe we shouldn't attack that guy. He seems to have pretty well taken out, like, the rest of my family. maybe, maybe this one time I'll let the traveler pass by. You know, maybe I'll watch out for the guy with horns on his hat. I don't know what it was. I know I definitely didn't like turn-based games until I played Earthbound. I had I had been exposed to them briefly, and I just didn't get it for a long while. And then suddenly, like, honestly, when I had Earthbound, I didn't even like it at first. I when I first played Earthbound, I traded in a copy of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past for it, because back then I didn't have money. I had to trade my games in, and I traded and got Earthbound, and I didn't like it. And I sat on the game for like a year or two, I think, and then I played it again because I had nothing else to do, and I loved it. So I don't know why. I don't know what it was that changed my perception of the games, but I'm glad I did. It just eventually just clicked. And so I can't really blame other people for not liking them, because maybe it just hasn't clicked yet for them. And maybe it never will. It's just one of those things that I really, really enjoy now. Also, in the long run, it seems I came out on top on that trade, huh? one Link to the Past in exchange for one Earthbound. That's a fair trade. Do that again. Make that trade all day. So you really must like the tactical RPGs then, I bet, right? I really need to review, and I've said this like the last 3 games, like for the last like 3 or 4 games I've been playing, I have been saying I need to start playing and reviewing tactical and strategy RPGs on the channel. That's something that I haven't really gotten into yet. Like I played a little bit of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, I think. A few years back when I had a external hard drive connected to my Wii. I played that for a while and I kind of digged it a bit, but then I just kind of lost interest and haven't played it much since. Actually, I haven't played it at all since. But they're definitely a different beast. Like it's... There's no downtime in those games. It's just, like, there's no wandering around towns, there's no, like, finding treasure. It's... I don't know, is there even, like, leveling up equipment and stuff? Or is it's just battles? And level ups, maybe. And battles that last so long. Huh. One of the games that I was thinking I would probably start with going into that genre was Shining Force. Since I've got Shining Force 1 and 2 now, I think? No, just Shining Force 1, and I have a few Phantasy Stars. Yeah. Getting my Sega games mixed up here. I mean, there's only like 3 Sega RPGs. You'd think I could keep them straight. That sounded that sounded different, didn't it? That... Huh. For some reason it sounded really different when I encountered that enemy, I think. Or maybe I'm just really tired and that was normal. Shh. Cat. Be quiet. That's true. Sega does own Atlas now. How weird is that? Let that sink in for a minute. They've actually owned Atlas for a while now, though. Like, when I released my review of Shenmue, that was like my 6th review. That's been little under 3 years. They had just acquired Atlas. That seems so weird. It's been almost 3 years since they've acquired Atlas. I'm so looking forward to Persona 5. Obvious statements of the day, I guess. It ran away. These enemies better stop running away so I can kill them. Remind me again what VGP is? Okay. Videogamesplus.ca. I'm just gonna pull that up real quick. Oh, maybe later. I would pull it up now, except I don't want to screw with Chrome just yet because it might throw off OBS's window capture feature. Really like Akira Toriyama's designs that are visibly Akira Toriyama, like that skeleton that I just ran into, or the ghost. They're so iconically his designs. Dang. I'll need to check that out. I should save. I've been making lots of progress. Well, air quotes, progress. I've been grinding a lot. It would really suck to lose any of this. I was about to say, you okay, Boris? You were saying something, and then I think something might have happened there. Oh. Oh yeah, stairs. Yeah, Persona 3 was the first title that they officially brought Persona into under the SMT umbrella. Then they actually went back with the PSP remakes of Persona 1 and 2 and added SMT to those instead of, you know, Revelations. Hey, Remito. Long time no see. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. Just grinding away. I guess I was gone from Twitch for a while. Maybe that's why I haven't seen you for a while. I only started streaming on Twitch again, I think, with a couple games ago. It's like just within like the last month I've come back to Twitch. I had stopped because there was some weird issue where Restream wasn't doing its job and it was just causing weird issues. And I couldn't stream to either location, YouTube or Twitch, so I had to choose one or the other. Seafoam. Welcome back, Seafoam. It's good to see you again. God, everybody is here tonight. It's a full house. I don't think I got Hexus Force, Persona 1-2, Crimson Gem. Oh, I need to get Class of Heroes. I've actually got Crimson Gem Saga already. That was one of my better thrift store finds in recent memory. Like, and the thing is, when I got it, I was like, oh, this just looks cool. I didn't even know it was, like, particularly uncommon. I also have a PSP copy of a game called Guruman. I have no idea if it's any good or not, but it's apparently a pretty cheap title. But it looks like an RPG. Someday I want to just like start digging into a game that I've never heard of before, and just see, like, just review some really obscure title. There. Oh, so you've heard of Guruman also? Okay. Yeah, I haven't touched it. I have a copy. And I've been looking at it for a while. Maybe it'd be good, I don't know. One of the Atlas PSP titles that I really like that I don't know if I'll review it or not, because it kind of doesn't fit the motif, but Kenka Bancho, Badass Rumble. I found it a long time ago after watching Mark review it on Classic Game Room, and fell in love with the concept, and I went and played it, and it was a hell of a lot of fun. Huh. See you, Joel. Good to see you again, man. I really want to start reviewing some DS games that I've got, though. What have I got over there? There's a game called Contact. That's an Atlas title that I think I'd like to dig into. I've got a copy of The World Ends With You. Got that for like $2. Yeah, you could say that this game has an axe to grind. Spell, heal. Oh, I've got quite a bit of gold on me now. Maybe I can level up some of my equipment. Where is the weapons shop anyway? Thought I saw it around here. Oh, this guy is the weapon shop. He just doesn't have a sign. Half plate, full plate, small shield. Okay, so this place doesn't actually have weapons that I can afford yet. The other shop over far to the east does, though. It's a Suda game? As in, like, Suda of No More Heroes fame? Which is another game I really liked on the Wii, actually. A couple of games. I've also got the Mario and Luigi, not Sticker Star, Dream Team? Or the Inside Story, that I would like to check out. I think it's the Inside Story. Interesting. I've been really interested in checking out Gaijin Works, their titles that they've been putting out. Unfortunately, seems like the physical releases that they've done have been really, really limited, I guess. Because I saw that GameSack had one of their games that I wanted. Summon Night 5? I don't even see it online. I saw it on Twitter. They posted a picture of it. But Gaijin Works is a company that I would love to be able to support. Awesome. That's where you guys. Okay, I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna need to check that out then. Thanks for the heads up. That makes sense. Yeah, Gaijin works for those who might not have heard already, maybe? I don't know. They are the, they're basically, working designs. Same vice president, same, you know, but I guess smaller than they used to be. If I'm assessing them correctly, because it seems like they have to be really picky about what they can do, what they can work on. Did I? Yeah, okay. I'm going the right way. Awesome. I signed up for an account for the Gaijin Works forum a while back. I haven't posted anything there yet though, because I don't know what to say. It's kind of weird. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, but I want to provide them with as much like exposure as I can. So I want to review anything that they put out, but I just gotta have a physical copy and gotta have money to buy it. So I'll check out I'll check out VGP yeah, VGP Video Games Plus.ca. Awesome. These guys have weapons. I could get a large shield here. That's what I'll do. I'll get a large shield because the other shop didn't even have a large shield. Yeah. Perfect. Sounds like my kind of place, Zach. I really ought to spend more time in trying to be a part of that community. Like I said, I signed up for an account, I just have been pretty dormant on there. That's good. There's a lot of... I feel like a lot of the smaller, tight-knit communities and forums have kind of dwindled over the years because of, well, Reddit. Not gonna lie, I think that's a huge reason for that. And Reddit overall is just... A lot of the corners of Reddit can be really snarky and kind of toxic. It's really too bad, but I really miss like the the old tight-knit, smaller communities that forums used to have. Like I used to be a frequent poster on the Technodrome forums, which is the Ninja Turtle fan site. Used to be on God, what was it? The Bulba Gardens, I think. The Pokemon forum. Where else? The best fan page in the universe. I used to post there quite frequently, which is a fan site of Maddox, if anybody's familiar with him. Let's see. Oh, Maddox, I guess. Where else did I go? Well, obviously, like the Awesome Video Games forum when it was around. Which, by the way, is coming back. If anybody here ever was a fan of Awesome Video Games, they actually just had a successful Kickstarter, not a Kickstarter campaign, a Patreon campaign. They're bringing back Awesome Video Games, which I'm extremely excited for. Oh, bummer. I wonder what Gaijin Works' stance is as far as censorship goes during localization. I guess I could go onto the forum and find out. Oh, they did summon, or they did censor Summon Night 5? At a certain point, I mean, Gaijin Works is so niche. I wonder if an ESRB rating at this point would really make a difference in their sales. I mean, I guess their digital sales would probably be affected. Yeah. Oh, I do still have a DBZ background. There. There we go. I'll fix that next time. On SuperDerek streams. Next time on the Super Dare Extremes. Yeah, that's what I'm changing this stream's name to. The Super Dare Extremes. Can't quite read the username there. Let's see. Alpha 47. Who are you talking about crowdfunding their work? You're talking about Gaijin Works or somebody else? I don't know if they crowdfunded. I do know that they have like little campaigns that they throw that that can reduce the cost of games on the PSN when they're released. Like if people share it enough or retweet it something enough, they reduce the cost of I think Summon Night 5 by like $5 for digital copies, but I could be wrong. If you're talking about Gaijin Works. Any idea what Gaijin Works' next release is going to be? Have they announced that yet, or are they keeping that under wraps at this point? I listened to an interview a while back with the guy behind Gaijin Works. I can't remember his name right now. I would say it was like Steve something, or Vince. I can't remember, but I know that I guess he likes to, or has to kind of keep that under wraps because other companies have undercut him after he expressed interest in games that before that nobody else had really cared about. Yeah, Victor. That's it. Not Vince. Victor. That's his guy. That's his name. Thank you. I knew it was something with a V. That's why at first I thought That's why at first I said Steve because it's got the V. I was like, that's not right. And Vince seemed too much like a mobster. So much grinding. So much grinding. I can't take it. My thumb's getting a pretty good workout. Yup. I'm really close to level 9 though. As soon as I hit 1300 experience points. So it's 25 to go. Yeah, but that would have changed the overall experience. A little too much. I'm reviewing the OG. Well, as OG as the state's ever received. Get him! Haha. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increased by 8. Thy response speed increased by 1. Thy maximum hit points increased by 4. Thy maximum magic points increased by 6. Thou hast learned a new spell. Radiant? I was gonna stream until my wife gets home. She's out babysitting for some extra cash. She may be out until like 11:30ish, potentially. You know, Zach, that's actually already crossed my mind. Almost 4 hours into the game, and all I can think of is, you know, welcome thine back to thy game collection. I would be SuperDerek. And gaze thine eyes upon Dragon Warrior. It would just be like terrible, terrible Old English. I could really go for some ice cream right now. Let's do the whole review in terrible, fake Old English. I should even fake an Old English accent. I have no idea what that would sound like. As I play this, I know I'm grinding. Definitely grinding. There's nothing else around here though, besides this town with the shop and the inn. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Truth be told. Like once I'm done grinding, I'm not really sure I know what I need to do. I mean, somebody said something about an island to the south. Maybe I should try to explore southward. I think I figured out how to get to the island. So that'd be 22 hit points of damage just to get to the entrance to the cave. I'll see if there's anything else. You think I need a key? And keys are in the island to the south. Alright, we'll heal up. Oh. Okay, well, maybe I'll leave then. I'll head to Cole in a minute. I'm gonna go save, because I made some good progress, I think. Well, again, air quotes, progress. I don't want to die making a mistake. I'll see if I can do it without hints, at least to start with. I'm not really overly lost, I just haven't been thinking about what to do next. I could probably talk to more people around Cole and see what I can do. Shh. My cat's a jerk. Be quiet. $634. So that would put me at 2,000 experience points. Okay. Okay. I actually haven't seen Johnny's Dragon Warrior review. I tend to, I tend to not watch other reviews of a game that I know I'm gonna review until after I've reviewed it, just because I don't want to be swayed or influenced, even subconsciously, because I'd really rather just be myself if I can. But I can't wait to watch Johnny's review of it once once mine's done. Speaking of Johnny, God, dude told me to play Dragon Warrior and then he doesn't show up for the stream. What gives? Alright, let's talk around. Let's talk to you first. Fairies know how to put the golem to sleep. That's cool. Yeah, cures rheumatism. I'm guessing the text probably doesn't change. Golem is afraid of the music of the flute, so it is said. So Nestor, I think he may be need help. Dreadful is the South Island. Your strength and skill. What will need to bring thee back from that place? Save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. Yep, need better weapons. I should come back sometime. Nope, don't got any proof. Yes? No. Yeah, so to get to the island in the south, that's where I need to go get some keys. I don't know if that's what you were talking about or not, Zach. Get out of my way. Go on. You're in my way. There. One more. Come on. There you go. Is there anybody else? East of Hawksness, there's a town said where one may purchase weapons of extraordinary quality. Well, where's Hawksness? Like, the only guy here I haven't talked to is this guy behind the door, and I'm pretty sure it's locked. Can I just talk to him through the wall? Yeah, talk to him through the door. Come on. Hey. I have an idea. Just a second. Gonna bust out the secret weapon. Oh, there's a map. My lights are flickering a little bit. I don't know what that's all about. Story of Dragon Warrior. Controller. Hey, Chew Toy, how you been, man? Don't mind me, I'm just reading an instruction booklet here, just in case it has some sort of assistance for me here. Oh. Dragon scales for the palm of my hand. It's a mysterious power that slightly increases your defensive power. Okay, caution to avoid damaging saved info. Hold the reset button as you turn off the power. Congrats, Chew Toy. Okay, well, instruction booklet. I learned a couple of things. Not really anything particularly useful, though. Alright, so let's see if we can find out what needs to be done. Here, looks like everybody's kind of all over the place because they move randomly. Let's exit and re-enter. Set everybody back. So are you saying, that there's somebody here that I should, talk to that I haven't yet spoken with? Or have I already spoken with them and I'm just not getting the hint? I may not have spoken with everybody in this town before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't, actually. Good to know. Seems I need a lot of keys. It's true. SuperDerek streams. Now that's got a ring to it. Oh. Amy's home. Hey, babe. No. Alright, guys. My lady's here. So I'm gonna take the stairs and save. And then I think we'll resume this tomorrow.
You know, I did try to say hi to you in the chat.
Did you?
I sure did.
I didn't see it.
I asked you what made you decide to choose Dragon Warrior and not your other thing.
I put out that tweet and everybody said they wanted to see Dragon Warrior, so I chose Dragon Warrior.
They have no idea the effort you went into. No, wait. I went into today.
Oh, that's alright. I'll play.
I'm just saying.
Next.
They have no idea how much you just want to please them. I guess. I'm not squeezing you. Quit pretending.
Alright, guys. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for joining me and keeping me company. I'll see you guys next time.